Strangers in a dark room laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn. fatal flaw? Is a broken jaw? Is a burning bridge? Move your hips. And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts. A city like a graveyard, once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder and you can't remember where we were, living in the days of thunder, 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 living in the days of love. Was a dream to have, was a king-size bed, was an escape plan, was an open hand. Now it's a dog from hell, it's a dream you sell, it's an epitaph, it's a photograph. And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts. A city like a graveyard, once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder and you can't remember where we were, living in the days of thunder, 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 living in the days of. Living in the days of thunder, 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 living in the days of.
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody's had a great day. Happy Tuesday. Good to see everybody. Sorry for the late start. I had a nap, which turned into a much bigger nap. But I'm okay. Just one of those days. You know what I mean? Corgi, it's good to see you, buddy. I'm not gonna lie, we were worried. We were. Yeah, we're glad you're here. It was yeah. Yeah. We'll just leave it at that. But I'm glad you're here. Glad you're recovering. You know, I know everything's, like you said, fuzzy. I get it. But hey, you know what? You're still kicking. Definitely still kicking. That's a good thing. Sober, spoiled. Good to see ya. How are ya? Here, let me do this. I'm gonna leave this down at 60 for now, because I don't know how loud this is gonna be. I'm probably gonna have to unfuck the volume on this one too. Why haven't you set your voicemail up? I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like, you know, you forget about it after, like, oh, hey, I got a new phone. And then it's one of those stupid things. It's like, yeah, you get a new phone and it's the same account and you don't think of it. And then it just never gets done. There. Send me to voicemail and don't get to leave a message. I didn't send you to voicemail. I didn't. World of Frostpunk anthology and art book. Oh, interesting. Okay. What happened to Frostpunk 1? I beat it. Well, okay, let me put it this way, Mongo. Did I go through every single scenario? No. But it's also a Game Pass thing, so, like, and I liked it, but I'm not gonna go out and, like, buy all the extra stuff. Now, I barely made it through that scenario, but I did make it. I guess it would help if you guys could hear this too, wouldn't it? Can't remember what is extra and what isn't, to be honest. They have the endless mode that's unlocked, and like you have to do like certain things to like unlock the next scenario. I think there's like maybe 2 scenarios that you get to play, and then the other 3 are like DLC. I guess this all happened Sunday. I was at home, woke up at about 3 this afternoon. Holy shit, wow. Whew. Did you do the rebuilding the city scenario? No. No, I didn't. I await more failure tonight. Me too. Yeah, this is gonna be stupid loud. Let me fix this. Hang on. Okay. What did it? I'll start it. I'll start it at 50. I'll start it at 50, see where it goes. If we need to, I'll up it. Challenging game in which planning ahead is crucial and failure is a natural part of the experience. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk or enjoy a challenge, you may try your luck with the officer or higher difficulty level. Otherwise, Itsy! coming in for 25 months.
This should be hilarious.
It should be something. There's about 4 times the menus and 3 times the buildings. Oh, good. Otherwise, we suggest you start at Citizen and take it one step at a time. Remember, it's not about how many times we fail. It's about how many times we get up. Sure. Oh. Yeah, we're starting at Citizen. In 1887, the world froze to death, civilization crumbled, the failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees. This is still loud. Hang on. Hang on. This is still loud as fuck. Bro, can the music chill the fuck out? Holy shit. Means the voiceover is going to be loud as fuck. There we go. Okay. In-game cutscene volume. Yeah, turning that down. Actually, the user interface volume so far is the only one that hasn't, like, bugged the crap out of me. Okay. Cities that would become the last on Earth, whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland, those that survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all have become very different people. All right.
Can you hear us? Captain!
Do you hear us?
Sadly, yes.
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world froze around us. I held New London together. United, we survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us is dead. Empty.
Right for taking. The city grows.
Vestas.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world. It's us who survived.
Yes. Now what?
Okay. We've been roaming the frozen deserts Frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine. Again, we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. Oh boy. Welcome to the prologue. Here you will learn the basics of construction and controls you'll need it for what awaits you in a larger city. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break the ice to reach one of the oil wagons, construct and extract an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us. Okay, hang on. Now I can go into settings. Audio. There. Turn that up. I think I lasted like 3 in-game days. I don't do survival crafting. I like it because it's really these games are in particular are insanely tough. Okay, frost break to an oil wagon. Construct an extraction district on the oil wagon. Turn on the furnace in the dreadnought wreck to provide heat. Oh boy. For construction, we need to break the ice and prepare the ground. Select tiles until you reach oil and then confirm. Interesting. Okay. We have select extraction district from the toolbar. Click on the resource tile and continue selecting tiles until it appears. Okay. Interesting. Hang on. I officially found the most delicious M&M flavor ever, toasted peanut. That sounds really good, actually. Oh, okay. I got a question for you. For everybody. Holiday limited time thing, so get them whilst you can. Good call. SpaghettiOs. Right? Do you even bother putting them in a bowl, or you just eat it right out of the can? Can? Okay. Nice. Same with double stuffed ravioli. Fair. I'm just glad I'm not the only one. Depends, usually can. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Turn on the furnace in the Dreadnought wreck. Okay. Because I'm just too lazy. Me personally, I don't particularly care for, maybe I'm just weird, but I don't particularly care for, like putting SpaghettiOs in a bowl and heating it up no, I just want to crack that fucking can, put a spoon in there and go to it. That's it. It's already pre-cooked. It's not like anything's raw in there. Furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover current needs, but the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will be best to protect us from the cold if built in close proximity to other housing or the furnace itself. However, we'll need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckages. Okay. Oops. So what do you want me to do? Hello? Oh, they demand 40 heat. Oh. That could be a problem. Growing up super poor, SpaghettiOs were a luxury, and we'd eat them huddled in our rooms like Gollum. Hell yes. That's only 20 heat. Okay. 20 heat, 20 heat. Oh, Frostbreak 2 construction wagon. Okay, 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 okay. There we go. Yeah, there's definitely more to this game already. Hang on. Go into settings, audio. How's the audio for you guys? Is it a little quiet? How about now? I have a lot going on audio-wise, gain control. How about now, Mongo? I'm just trying to find that sweet spot, and FROSTPUNK 1 was exactly like this, where I had to, like, fiddle with it for God knows how long. Well, I mean, right now, you should just hear ice cracking. Say something? Something. Okay, I'm just trying to find the sweet spot, that's all, because this is not... These are not the easiest games to gauge. Quiet time, gotcha. You're still way louder than the game? Yeah, no, it's supposed to be that way. I'm just worrying about the ambience. Because the problem with these games is it, like... It will overpower every... When shit really kicks in, it will blow you through the fucking wall, you know? Deactivated under construction. Okay. I'm assuming they want me to do the housing district now? Maybe? No. Okay. I gotta... Damn it. Okay. Okay, gotta remember to frost break. Like, everything. As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us. But more importantly, it's our haven from the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts and will do so again. We have oil. We can turn on the furnace. Select the Dreadnought Wreck to access furnace control. Once turned on, the furnace will automatically convert oil into heat. Yeah, it's already on. There. I'm assuming you heard that. Okay. Hmm. This is all frost broken. So, what do you want me to do? Hang on. Okay. Good. Okay, so why won't it let me? Because I need 40 heat. Fine. I need blocks. What do you mean I need blocks of 6? What do you mean by that? Oh, Jesus. Okay. I see what they... Okay. That makes more sense now. I was like, what the fuck is going on? There. Frost break that. Get more oil. Here. Traction. There. Sparkly diamonds are your friend, aka tips. Yeah, this is going to be a whole new thing. "16 registered as sick." Oh, good. Two housing district. Oh, fuck. Okay. There. Throws a urinal at Mongo. Oh, God. Due to cold summer, people have frozen to death. This frostbite, I'm going to lose my fingers. That sucks. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do. We have a housing district. Working on the second one. We have established some heat and shelter for our people. We must now turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First, we must frost break to the small patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then we must store it in easily accessible depots. Must move quickly so no one starves. Right. They consider that fertile soil? Oh, it's a seal colony? You have to eat seals? Jesus. Okay. Sophia, how you doing? There's nothing wrong with seals. Seals are cute. That's why I don't want to eat them. Happy to see Corgi here, and I'm doing very well, thank you. And you? I'm doing okay. I took a nap that lasted a little bit longer than a little bit, but I'm here, trying to learn the game. And legal to hunt and eat in Newfoundland. Really? No shit. Okay, that's not gonna work. How long is a little bit longer than it should have been? I should have started streaming at 7 and I didn't. I started it just slightly after 8. Only place in Canada you can sell wild game other than, like, fish. Huh. At least you rested. This is true. Can I get that with eggs, right? Okay. So now, construct food district. Three. There. I gotta pee. Damn it! I woke up in a panic. And now I gotta pee. Give me a second. I'll be back. I is back. Be glad you can do it on your own. Still have a full leap. Thank you, Sophia. Welcome back. We heard you pee. You did not hear me peeing. Those are lies. Okay, while that's doing that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. I have good ears. Yep, I did. I have good ears, but you didn't wash your hands. That's because I didn't use my hands. Just walked right up to it, and there you go. Am I wearing pants? No. Why would I wear pants? Fuck pants. We secured our immediate survival. We have to stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demand. This is true. Okay. Stockpiling. What do we got? When a city runs a surplus of resource, meaning that the output is bigger than the demand, the surplus goes into a stockpile. The stockpile will fill up every day, as long as there is storage capacity left to store them. They will be consumed whenever demand is higher than the output of a specific resource. Stockpiling is limited by your storage capacity. You can see the resource's storage capacity by hovering over it. You can expand storage capacity by building stockpile hubs. Okay. There are different types of stockpile hubs for different resources. In the prologue, only the food stockpile hub is available. Besides increasing stockpile capacity, stockpile hubs provide positive area effects when built in proximity to districts that produces or requires the same resource that the hub stockpiles. You can see which district can be affected by a given hub in the description of the control panel or construction panel. An accumulated stockpile is not lost after deactivating or destroying a stockpile hub. You're just losing the ability to stockpile more than your current storage capacity. Okay. How many pairs of flip-flops do you own? None. I don't like flip-flops. I really don't. They annoy me. Stockpile enough to survive the whiteout. Ah, okay. Construct hubs. Stockpile hub. Yes. None of that is frost broken, so right here. Sure. I don't own any. I would die with something between my toes. Also, I'm clumsy and would break my face. Yeah, I don't like the feeling of stuff between my toes. That's absolutely the biggest reason why I don't like them. Because it's like, when I was a kid, right, I had flip-flops, and I hated that feeling of, like, it's really, really hot outside, or you just get out of the pool, and the actual, like, part of the flip-flop that feels good is the part that your foot's resting on, except if you just get out of the pool or you just get out of the water, then it's just that really weird, squishy, wet rubber, and you have the hard plastic between your toes. That drives me insane. Absolutely, I don't like that wet rubber feeling, and I don't like that hard plastic between my toes feeling. When's the last time you came face to face with a gator? Thankfully, so far, never. There's always tomorrow. Yeah, they are fast. This is true. I'm not stockpiling food. Build another disc. I'm frost breaking right now. Too far from... Oh. There we go. So I have to constantly be frost breaking is what they're talking about. What the fuck is that? Pouring sand in his hands. We've been here so many times, the soil is depleting. A couple more, and there will be no point erecting the hothouses. There will be nothing to grow food on, and the yield is so low, either we pull emergency shifts or tighten our belts. Otherwise, there might not be enough for everyone. We might not be able to fill food stockpiles without exceptional measures. Considering Consider asking the Wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts in the food district. Oh. Okay, well that sucks. Materials. Extraction. Here. Frost break. There. Yeah, I like the NPC portals. Those are cool. Got a heat surplus. We got a food surplus. Okay. We're kind of, sort of, somewhat getting there. Here. Good. I think I got too much being broken all at once right now. Have fun, Corgi. Oh, what are you? What is this? Looking at her grandchildren playing, my knees ache and my fingers are so stiff I can't hold the needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Betty and Jacob play by the evening fire, but maybe this is it. I've talked with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food required. Oh. I mean, if you're that old, lady. Just saying. Want here. Food. Oh. Duh. There. Nice. Frost break that. Here. I don't have enough materials. Okay. Materials surplus. Okay. Requires 85 more workforce. Oh. Got it. Gave me your drugs and the heated blanket. Nice. That's a food stockpile hub. I don't want that. Okay. Now, food district. Yes. Stockpile hub. Yes. Okay. Also, not that one. Oh, wait, what's this? Hang on. We mourn those who recently passed. As is our custom, we take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life likewise preserves us in death, but also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there is no future. Trust and relations fall every time people die. Okay, I mean, that's fair. Only my blubber to keep me warm this night. Oh boy. Okay, 29 sick people have returned to work. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, we need 200. Nice. There. Okay. Waste of good fuel. You can make tallow from fat. Humans have fat. Tallow makes candles, and candles are warm. Well, I mean, true. That is true. What is this? Needs marginally increased by material scarcity. Right-click for more info. Squalor gradually increases disease and reduces population growth. It also gradually damages districts, ultimately causing them to stop working until they are repaired. Squalor raises when there's not enough materials to satisfy demand for the maintenance of the city. Okay. Shocked at the sight of seals. Seals! I can't believe my eyes. We haven't seen them since before the Great Frost. How did they survive? Enough meat here to feed everybody. We're saved. But should we slay them if the Lord spared them from the end of the world too? Yes. I know the thing's blinking at me, but I can't really do much of anything at the moment. There. 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 Oh, I didn't turn this one off. There. Resources nearly depleted. Oh, shit. Okay. Food district needs 200. One of our frost-breaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads New London Scouts 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has a religious significance. Maybe you have heard of New London before and can settle it. Oh. Oh, this is kind of cool. So they, instead of just going, well, you get to choose either like faith or order, you get to kind of like control the narrative as to what they believe it is. That's cool. I'll go with order. New London is a city of discipline that follows strong leadership where the militant squads keep the peace. This will create a continuity in which New London has embraced orders to survive. City of devotion that established a new religion and follows the guidance of a zealous clergy will create a continuity in which New London has embraced faith. Faith worked really well yesterday, I'm not gonna lie, but I'll go with order. Our stores are almost full of food, but we still need more for the whiteout. We need secure hubs that can house our rations during the months of the whiteout. Build food stockpile hubs to increase the stockpile capacity. I know. First game annihilated me, and this is harder. Okay, first impressions, it feels like it's harder, but not necessarily because, the game is like, okay, it doesn't feel like the devs just went, oh, easy was hard for you, and cranked it. It feels like it's because the systems have changed compared to what you're used to from the first game. Like, drastically changed. Everything is still there, but the way that you do everything is different. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food in time. Our hunters blame us for ignoring the seal colony they claim would have been able to provide enough food for everyone. It's too late for that now. Many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than be a burden to our resources. The sacrifices would significantly reduce rations we need for the whiteout. What should we do? Those you want to watch, though, I'm sitting with the window open and rain pissing down and feel almost warm. Oh, boy. This will not reduce our workforce. Food required to survive the whiteout will decrease greatly. I mean, you gotta get rid of them, right? I can't build a food district. God damn it. What is wrong with you guys? Sick and injured, cold, output and demand. Yeah, we know. Prefab, shelter, stockpiling, frost breaking. Sick and injured. Okay. Shut off. Food district. Here. Food stockpile. Here. Yeah. My favorite weather, I hate heat, plus I'll sleep soon, and I sleep best at around 15°C. Well, there you go. God, what do these guys want now? Granny's gone for a long walk. She says I'll see her again one day, but not for a long time. She told me lots of great stories, Granny did, about blue skies and sun so hot you could go out without clothes, about a thing called the sea like a big tub of water, which Granny once sailed across on a wooden dreadnought to visit friends who spoke funny words, about how it got cold. Who will tell me stories now? Make 'em up, kid. Make up your fucking stories. There we go. That's not what I want. So, D's absent, hunger absent, squalor absent. That's nice. Where do I tell people to tighten their belts? I have no idea. Can't frost break anything just yet. Okay, well, we'll definitely get enough stockpile for food, which is nice. Frost break. Can't do any more of that. Okay, we did it. We secured enough food to survive the incoming whiteout. Our workers will make some last-minute preparations before the storm arrives. We should try and keep our people warm for this time. We will survive. Right. Whoa. Unfulfilled 75, huh? I need 300. Fuck. Alright. And this is just the tutorial. Okay, we got 87 weeks remaining there. 106 weeks remaining there for oil. 106 weeks there for wood. Nice. Rust falls slightly. I mean, we gotta. Sorry, guys. There we go. Less than a week. Here we go. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready, at least those who remained were. They huddled together while howling winds buffeted the rusted hull. With a colony of seals to hunt responsibly for years to come, the Wanderers feel confident about their future. No trace was ever found of those who volunteered to walk into the frost. Some say they walked straight across the snow through the gates of paradise. The Wanderers emerged shaken, but determined to continue their journey. They pray for the day the whiteouts stop. The storms are fewer and further between. Maybe one day their prayers will be answered. Nice. Any Hoobles, I'm shagged. I was up for that doc appointment. We'll catch you on the morrow. Glad you're recovering. All right. Sober, have yourself a great night, buddy. And we will see you tomorrow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Game. So how you doing, Myth? How are things? Oh, yeah, sure. Keep the city together. Right. Sure, we'll just, yeah, keep it together. Why not? Scraping the barrel. Okay, well, that's not a good start. The captain is dead as he weakened. Growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it's your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay, there is a lot of stuff. Ruins, ruins, materials, materials. Okay, so construct buildings. What about Central? What is this? Council Hall, Research Institute. Already frost broken. Okay. What? Oh. Okay. Frost break. I should go to the sleep thing myself. Might get to go home in the AM. I hope you do, dude. I really do. Size about 45. Progress for the glory of New London. Merit forgets the forges the strongest. Reason for order. Order for control. Trust, counsel, favors. Okay. This cat that's been living in my doorstep for 2 weeks now. Every time I try to approach her, she runs away. Aw. To a shallow coal stream and construct an extraction district. Shallow coal stream. This might be it. I'm not sure. That's all fertile soil. Iron vein. Old way station. Materials. What are you? Oh, good. Okay. That's still being built, so... This is the shallow coal seam. Gotcha. There. Any ideas? Have you left food out for her at all? Did she eat any of it? No. I don't know. Okay. Turn on the generator. I don't think I can right now. No fuel. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. There. Break that one open. Six are registered as sick, then fucking get him to an infirmary or some shit. Distraction. There. Frost break. Okay, things are starting to get better-ish. What do we have up here? Goods limited. Well, that's fair. We got a food surplus, I think. We're not stockpiling enough. Okay, that's tension. There we go. Generator is on. A child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for a future, any future. Steward, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life again. They called her Lily May. They asked that you bless her. Gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. All right. There. You have been blessed by the sacred me. Okay, new housing districts. Okay. What else do they want? I gotta do a research institute somewhere. Okay, so there's 249 weeks of coal left. Okay, good work, Stuart. We secured a new coal deposit. It's part of the last vein in New London. There are still some deposits left, but they won't last for long. We'll need to improve our mining to use it efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas about how to do it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. Click on the expand button and select tiles until it appears. Okay.
Stuart! Stuart!
Trust. Okay. Buildings can be built in a specific district with an empty building slot. Start with building a research institute in an expanded housing district. Gotcha. This is cool. I actually like... I like this idea. It's good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just a heat source to us, you know. Thus, you're a symbol of what we should be, unbending, unyielding fortitude. May we all stand so bold against the frost. Generator is revered and respected by the stalwart. As it should be.
Frostbite is not contagious. Open your arms to those who have none.
Frostbite is not contagious. Open your arms to those who have none. Okay, a small crowd gathers outside of the new research institute arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The stalwarts and New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would have us pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing their idea. Okay, show me the option. Different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve your relations with that community. Makes sense. Coal mines or housing insulation? Couldn't we just do both? Well, no, because housing insulation is only going to bring it up a little bit. I like coal mines. Disease goes up, though. And we do lose 20 materials. That's a dust coal mine. Blasting coal mine is more squalor. Stalwarts agree with this idea. Sure. Fuck it. Ah, okay. So this is my research tab. I like that. Construct a newly researched building in the extraction district. Whoa. Oh, wait. Hang on. Settings. I think I might know one thing that'll help that. Okay. Just is what it is. Got it. Okay, so we're researching the idea for new coal. Yeah, new coal mines. Hmm. Speed this up.
All city transport is running several minutes behind schedule. We appreciate your patience.
Blasting coal mine. Nice. With the new mine, impending doom of depleting coal is postponed, yet differences between the communities remain. The weakening captain wanted to establish a council to settle them. He didn't live to see it through. It falls to you, Steward. The people of New London want a say in how it's run. First decision, whether you should continue to lead the city. You need a council. Okay.
Stewart.
Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The stalwarts maintained order on behalf of the captain and adhere to what they claim was his vision for New London: progress, merit, and reason. The New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over our survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there are those who view the stalwarts with contempt for their role in New London's history, but they keep to the shadows for now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as steward. Open the session. Oh, God. I mean, it's gonna pass, right? It's totally gonna pass. I'm tolerated. Negotiate, okay. These guys are for... New Londoners. They will vote for passing the law during the next vote. Oh, okay. Hang on. Fund projects beneficial to their community. The larger their population, the more heat stamps required. Yeah. Build a blasting coal mine. Okay, we're already doing that, so what's the problem? Put less pressure on workers. Workplaces must keep machines powered around the clock and adjust working hours accordingly. Workforce requirement is decreased. Okay. Already negotiated with them. The stalwarts are for. maybe you're natural. So there's some major differences in this game compared to Frostpunk 2 or Frostpunk 1. I think this game is going to be harder overall, but the learning curve is a lot more gradual versus Frostpunk 1 where it's a learning cliff. Yeah, we'll go with that. All right, let's vote. Nice. Steward, you shall remain then. Good, there are challenges ahead. You're doing well? Good. Glad to hear it. Expanding coal extraction is a great success, but the vein will only last so long. We need to explore the Frostland for a permanent source of fuel, otherwise the city will have no future at all. This is true. I feel like the micromanagement aspect of this makes it easier to comprehend what needs to get done. That's part of it, but I feel like also, there being an actual, like, narrative around how things, like, how you have to do things, helps tremendously. Versus, like, in Frostpunk 1 is fun, but they throw you right into the deep end initially. Right? And you have zero context as to what you're supposed to be doing. So you kind of have to learn on the fly, but the margin of error is much, much more massive. So, yeah. This is more of a gradual thing. So by the time you get to the point where you're going, holy fuck! You know everything a lot better. How are you doing? How's Frostpunk treating you? So yesterday, Myth, we finished up Frostpunk 1. Frostpunk 1 was really fun. I did have a lot of fun with it. It was really challenging. Frostpunk 2 so far, it's definitely different, but I'm actually really liking it. I'm definitely liking it. And otherwise, I'm doing pretty decent. I definitely enjoyed this one more than the first. I think the issue with the first is that it, like, although it's fun, it just really feels like a challenge game, if that makes any sense. So it's like, here's your city, build your shit. And they don't really give you much of a context as to how to build your shit or what things do, right? And then that's pretty much it. And you're just kind of like, you constantly feel like you're playing catch up. In this game, it's like, okay, we know we have a time frame. We know there's stuff that needs to be done, but the game actually has no problem going, hey, you kind of need to do this. Here's a part of the story. You know, and so on. And they tie it into, this is the story, so this is what you need to do, this is how you do it. I don't mind it being more tedious, so long as I know what the hell's going on. You know what I mean?
The votes are in. New London has its first steward.
Okay, coal mines. Advanced coal mines. No one else shares this idea? Advanced blasting coal mines. This is the only thing that I don't understand. So the stalwarts agree with an advanced blasting coal mine. Cool. And so do the New Londoners. And it's the same thing. So if I research the idea, do I get favor with both? Regardless of which one I pick? Or is it only going to be like, if I choose this one for the stalwarts are going to be the only ones that I gain favor with? I did like the feeling that I was actually accomplishing goals in this game versus the first. Yeah, the first just... You constantly in the first one feel like anything you do isn't enough. Guess I'll pick the New Londoners. Yes. I don't fucking know. A logistics district? All the way out there? The edges to frost break it and build a logistic. Okay. Exactly, it felt futile, yeah. Like, even last night, I barely made it last night. I barely made it last night. And that was like after it got to the point where the whiteout, we're going through the whiteout, it's minus 150 Celsius, and everybody was getting really pissy. Like, I had devotion, which is fine, so I didn't ever have to worry about hope ever again, which was awesome. But I had discontent rising constantly. I had basically everything as maxed as I could get it, and discontent was still rising. So it literally ended up turning to me like having the church just beat the shit out of everybody until morale increased, or they, at the very least, they stopped complaining, and then every 4 days I would just be executing people. Like, by the end of the whiteout, I think between, like, all the people that left, all the people I executed, and all the people that were put in jail, I was lucky if I had, like, maybe half of the population I started with when the whiteout came. Kept screaming, it's the end of the fucking world, no one is happy at the discontented. Yeah, the only thing I could do to stop myself from losing the game was literally every 4 days just execute them. Sophia, how you doing? Welcome back. That's all I could do. That increases morale? No. So, in the first game, you had morale, which turns into devotion, and then you have discontent. The executions would would like drastically drop the discontent. So like if your discontent bar fills, you only get 2 days to fix it before they exile you. And my bar kept filling up, so it was literally every 2 days I'd have the church go out and just beat the crap out of everybody, plus make everybody pray, plus extended sermons, and then every 4 days I would execute somebody just to keep discontentment under control so they wouldn't toss me out in the middle of minus 150 degrees Celsius. Even though everybody was warm. Yeah, no, that's basically what it was. In Frostpunk 1, in Frostpunk 1, it's you. Sophia wasn't here for most of Frostpunk 1. So in Frostpunk 1, you have 2 paths to choose from to keep the city together, and it's basically the way to describe it is you're in the most dire of circumstances, right? The world has ended. We are at the end of the world. You are in a frozen wasteland 700 miles from what once used to be a city and is now just desolate. So we're already at the end of the world, but everybody wants to keep acting like nothing has changed. And the 2 choices are order or faith. And if you choose faith, basically you have to instill all these different laws while, like, researching different buildings and all this other crap. And constantly keeping the city, you know, the people of the city fed and keep them housed and keep them warm and all this stuff. You have to enact certain laws through the faith because discontent is just going to consistently rise the more people you get. You have to do it essentially to become the God Emperor. And then you never have to worry about losing hope again, because you're either devoted or you're executed. So that keeps people in check in terms of devotion to you, but discontentment still rises. So the only thing that you can do to quell discontent is to either A, have the church go out and do public penance to make examples of people, and force the people into the church for prayer, and into the temple for prayer, and then take those that have done wrong and publicly execute them so that literally everybody who sees that thinks twice about saying anything. And this is all, like, at the end of the game, because discontentment is just, like, skyrocketing. Because it's also like minus 150 degrees outside. That sounds cold. Not only is it cold, it's minus 150 degrees Celsius. So it's even colder. Yeah. So basically the world is in an ice age. And humanity is quite literally barely holding on. Instant popsicle. Oh, yes. Very instant. Where are my laws? Promise to Frostlanders, promise to New Londoners.
Steward.
Expedition support. What am I doing?
Steward.
There's one thing in this game that I can't wait for you to get, and you'll know what it is as soon as you get it. Okay. Adaptation is the only way to live. Yeah. But the problem is how, like, what do they want me to do? Yeah, I know that. That's not what I'm looking for. How do I pass the laws? New law available. Okay. I'm so confused. Council Society. Yeah, I have no idea. How do you do that, Itzy? Oh, explore laws. Duh. City. Here we go. Yes, expedition support, that's fine. Okay. Well, what? I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm gonna be honest. I have no fucking clue.
While not mandatory, carrying personal documentation is encouraged to assist with body identification.
There. There's my logistics district. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Hmm. explore laws. We know this. City. Yes. Yes. So how do I don't understand. It's E. I need help. Do I have to wait? Is that what it is? Here's to hoping. Okay. We can now survey the frozen lands around New London and find a source of fuel to ensure its future. Well, then do it, please.
Logistic District is now operational. First expeditions in search for fuel will be launching shortly.
Right. Except I don't know what I'm doing. Resources. Aha. Okay. Worker shifts. New Londoners. Yes. But I can't research this idea yet. Permanent source of fuel outside the city. How do I do that? Okay. Launch. Okay. Looks like we launched. Overpopulation and dwindling fuel reserves force many residents of New London to take refuge in these temporary shelters built around a small hot spring. Its inhabitants wait for conditions to improve enough for them to return home. Ah, bring them back in. There we go. Here. Worker shifts. Yes. Research. Stockpiles of food the captain has gathered have run out. After so many years, our resources in the pit are growing barren. Current output will satisfy some of the demand, but problems will mount over time. We must reach for new deposits, otherwise the city and us will suffer. Food, huh? Ass. Okay. This has already been frost broken. There. There. No, wrong one. There we go. Food stockpile hub. Nice. Okay. We need more frost breaking. Good. Housing district. I'll wait until that's done. Probably the best thing to do. Greatly increased by shelter scarcity. Well, that's fair. I'm going to build more houses here in a minute. Okay. There's a bee in your room. Oh, God. Population growth. Stewart, a new count has revealed significant growth in our population in recent weeks. Some attribute the rise to an influx of settlers from the Frostland, others to births outnumbering deaths. Whatever the cause, we have adjusted our calculations of the city's needs to reflect the new numbers. Oh, fuck.
Any unusual or rare seeds should be handed over to the relevant authorities for identification and
Stewart, during a routine medical examination performed by stalwarts, a small group of Frostlanders refused to be assessed. Checkups are relics of years past when a cough could endanger the city. That's gone now. We adapted, one said. No point continuing this invasion of privacy. Stalwarts maintain that regular physicals help ensure the safety of our workers. It's vital we monitor our citizens' health, one foreman pushed back. We've had epidemics in the past. We mustn't allow another one. Yeah, we have to. Trying to keep people alive, not dead. So, deal with it. Okay. Got food there. Where else can I... Okay, New Londoners are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. The trust rises. Okay. Worker shifts are good. That's... Oops. Okay. Now... This. Heat demand in housing district is decreased. 25% production efficiency. Okay, New Londoners are 59%. Wait a minute. Wasn't there other stuff that I needed to do? Actually, filtration? What do we got here? Moss filtration. Ventilation tower. Squalor goes down. What is this? Heat from the generator. Okay, unlocks the rapid filtration district ability, which decreases squalor but will result in injury. Got it. Chemical hothouse. I didn't use hothouse before. Mechanical. This will bring the food up, though. Yeah, research it. Council. I are accepted. Explore laws change proposal. Here. Community service. Propose. You're not allowed to change a law proposed by delegates. Okay. I'm confused. What the fuck do they want then? Machines powered around the clock. Okay. Which greatly increases the odds of passing a law in the council. Guided voting. So I don't understand what this whole voting thing is.
The eyes have it.
Okay. Machine-centric shifts is now in force. Okay. I still need more housing. Expedition, yeah, how do I... Okay. How do I vote on laws? How do I propose a law? Because when it comes out and it says, oh, hey, propose, it says you can't. So why the fuck is there a button? This is what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what do they want me to do? Because the goddamn thing won't stop blinking. And they go, well, you have to do this. Great. Tell me how. I don't fucking understand it whatsoever. I don't. It makes zero sense. Because none of my questions are getting answered. That's the problem. Jettisoned secondary engine of a dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core and irreplaceable component from before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced tech. Fishers and I suggest the dreadnought traveled to the frozen bay a long time ago. Dismantle. Power structure often attracts outcasts and scavengers who would rather live together in cold isolation than follow the laws of New London. Settlement has been in decline since the collapse of the observation tower. Some may be willing to reconsider their situation and join us in the city. What about this? Mining complex inhabited by children a long time ago. Over the years, they grew older and became citizens of New London. The last miners were ordered home by the captain, but we know some coal remains in the shafts. The approach trail is in poor condition, but we found a warehouse with prefabs the captain intended to use to improve it. We could take them or leave them in place if we want to use the mine again. Using the mine will take fewer Frostland teams. Sure. Connect. Connect what? I'm so lost. There. Sure. I have no idea what's going on.
peril.
Okay. Here. Housing. Oh god, now what? Cindy's pa went and got her a governess, like she's gonna be a duchess or something. Not on our watch. We roughed up the little bitch alright. Ferguson's boys will learn too. If they try and wife us again tonight, we'll pull razors and say we'll cut out their eyes. It'll be good fun. But what we's want is a proper rumble, short blades only. Come on, who wants to play? Lack of law regulating childhood is causing tension to rise throughout the city. Really? This is what we want to do, huh? There. Okay, what is this? Sure. Why not?
Please dispatch gift boxes to the steward by post to avoid unnecessary queuing.
I have no idea what just caused that, but sure. Okay, idea tree. Housing insulation. Yeah, research it. I don't care. Look upon your rule more negative. What? I'm so lost, but okay. 38 against. 38 against. Pose. Vote.
Hear ye, hear ye, the delegates have spoken. The law is tabled.
Great. I need 80? Oh, okay. I just gotta wait, it looks like. There. If you're suggesting anything against the captain meant close scrutiny from stalwarts, but despite the bullshit booming from their bloody speakers, we managed to find our own way, kept to our principles, stayed frugal, put families first, watched out for our neighbors, continued our traditions. Now we have a council, maybe it's time for us to stop dreaming and make a change. The council has inspired people to suggest new ideas about the future. Sure.
The pilgrims are now officially recognized by the city. Pilgrim delegates will be joining the next council session.
Oh, lovely. These pilgrims form a resilient, spirited community held together by the bonds of tradition. They dislike blasting coal mine and machine-centric shifts. Well, fuck them. No one cares. Those are heat stamps. Income is 14 per week. Jesus Christ. Some of the coal deposits in this district will soon run out. The stalwarts and New Londoners believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. Frostlanders say we should send children for mist ore in the tighter tunnels. Some did this as kids themselves in the abandoned mine outpost, and they survived unscathed. Should we support any of these ideas? They'll work in new narrow tunnels. Available coal deposits will increase by 15. By 10. 15. Fuck it. Send in the kids. Oh, there's housing right here. Hang on. Oh God, who wants what now?
Welcome anyone willing to learn heat suit layering and sewing methods.
Huh. We did housing insulation, which is nice. Don't have access to Steam yet. Heat demand in housing districts is decreased. Yeah, absolutely. Some pots. Yep. Question is, where do I get them? Fire's broken out in our coal mine. If we don't react, we'll lose the mine along with the deposit. Some of the stalwarts engaged in the rescue efforts insist we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft and suffocating the flames, but some of the child miners are still making their way out. It'll suffocate them too. Yeah, block off air supply. Nothing we can do.
For a detailed list of obituaries, please visit your local administrative office.
Had to. Nothing I could do about it. Okay, requires 50 materials. Where's my fucking materials? Oh, okay. So I need more prefabs. Great. How many do I need? Need 150 of those. Fuck me. Okay, minor hunger, minor squalor, and crime notable.
Open windows are wasteful. Freshen your air with a sprig of spruce needles.
Okay. Heat recycling. Yeah. Lucy didn't come home from the mine. The last time it got cold, proper cold, I gave her my gloves. We huddled together. Mom didn't make it. I lost my hands to the frost, but Lucy was always strong. She took care of me then, worked 2 jobs, boxed in the arena, a real fighter at 13. She would have given herself to save that mine any day. Thanks to her, it's not proper cold, but how can I go on without her? Just do, man. That's it. We're in the middle of a shithole. What do you want me to do? Squalor will go up. This is gonna be... Yeah, we'll do that one. Still need more housing. Question is where? Oh, that's right. Okay, we're kind of getting there. I guess? I really don't know. Housing needs 200. Great. Is there anything I can get rid of? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can get rid of. Yeah, this is almost done. What is this? New law available. Vote. Nope. Ooh. Just barely. Holy shit.
Been approved. A law has passed in the council. Take heed.
Okay. Demand for maintenance. Yeah, I know that. Five children are dead and dozens lay wounded after two large youth gangs met for what they called a rumble. Most of the children were armed with knives. Fighting escalated to a full-scale battle. As the parents of the deceased mourn, many insist these children should not have been left unattended. Indeed, many backstreet alleys seem to be overtaken by uncared-for youth. Some areas are beginning to be dangerous, even for adults. Children are future. Okay, you have 30 weeks to pass either one of family apprenticeship or mandatory school. Okay. Well, definitely apprenticeship. 5 children died at the Rumble. Fuck them. Play stupid games. Win stupid prizes. Oh God, now what? The crime problem in New London continues to worsen. Scarcity of goods may drive people to acts of crime when they don't see other ways to obtain necessities. Making goods available helps ensure people don't revert to a free-for-all. If they do, watchtowers and prisons might become necessary. It's also worth examining if our laws are helping us fight crime. It may be more difficult to ensure order as the population rises. If crime runs rampant, people might be injured or killed, tensions will grow, and radicals among us will grow in popularity. We'd best ensure it does not come to this. Okay. Building has been disabled.
Help us keep you warm. Report all leaks and damages to the nearest maintenance office.
Explore, society, childhood. Family apprenticeship. Yep, that's the one I want to do. Yep.
Stupid.
The endless cold and wind take a heavy toll on our structures. Steel grows brittle and cracks. Wood deforms and splits. Winds batter the city. On top of this, any industry we build adds fumes and waste that accumulates if not properly dealt with. We need a steady supply of materials to maintain our infrastructure. Otherwise, the buildings will snap and city will fall into squalor. I get that. There's not much I can do. I'm waiting on fucking heat stamps. I don't even know what those are. Okay. Construct. Accessing the deep deposit requires the deep melting drill building, which I don't have. Grit, what's going on? They're kind of a weird metric to use. The problem so far is that I don't understand exactly what what exactly it is that they want. Advanced Biowaste Hothouse. Okay. Now. So what am I using to get these? An industrial district? Is that what I'm supposed to put there?
The temporary lack of goods we're experiencing is no excuse for thievery. Please refrain from pilfering cutlery.
Right. But all I have is coal mines. Coal mines won't get me prefabs. What, I need a fucking factory? Is that what it is? A salvage factory. 10 per week. That's not good. None of these are good. I need 150. I keep running into the same problem. I don't have enough to do anything. No, I've got 125. I had 185. So I barely had enough, but I needed to take care of the food problem. And I did, and I got a food surplus, which is fantastic. But now I can't do anything else. What? Blue Joey's been coughing all night. His forehead's as hot as a generator. It's them Turners. I know it's them. They got that new flu. And here they are strolling about the neighborhood, carrying on about their business. They're killing people. That's what they're doing. Oh, please, Lord Almighty, I can't stand to lose another child. Someone's got to get through them. Lack of law regarding contagion prevention is causing tension to rise throughout the city. Yeah, well. How you doing, Crit? How are things? $10 per week. That's all I can do. Let's see. Output, 10 per week in prefabs. $15 per week in prefabs. But I need a salvage in order to pick stuff up that I can think of. I don't know. For some reason, this isn't the game I was expecting. Not a bad thing, just not what I thought this was. It's a tough game. It's a very tough game.
Do not be alarmed by any unusual noises coming from the generator. Routine maintenance work is underway.
Demolish. Yes. Right? No. Don't demolish. But where is it a dangerous level? Because I don't have any fucking materials. Alpo, what's going on? Come on. Okay. What do they got? Hang on. What is this? Law proposal. Society. Propose. There we go. Negotiate. Stalwarts won't negotiate against it's against their world view. City development effort. Everyone must support the production of prefabs to help the expansion of the city. Yes. No problem there. Negotiate. Durable goods. I like it. Now vote.
Hear ye, hear ye. The proposed law has been approved.
Childhood law has been regulated. You kept your promise and avoided unnecessary chaos in the city. I don't know about that, but sure. Honestly, it was kind of more of a fuck them kids moment. This morning, a house had been found walled off from the rest of its neighborhood. The inhabitants escaped after a while, but they found that local shops and amenities refused to service them. I don't know who did it, but it's for the best, I tell you. Tell people, then people got all sorts of bugs. The place is healthier without them, claimed a local pub owner. The latest spread of influenza has indeed hit the district hard. People are on edge. Maybe we ought to define common rules for this to appease tensions. And it's about to get stupid cold. This'll be fun. New salvaging factory. But disease will go up. Can't be put in here, can't be put in here. Can't be put in here. So where the fuck does this thing go? Oh, it needs to be in industrial. Fuck, okay. So, industrial. There. Okay, another idea. What do we have? Prefabs factory. Standardized. Squalor, disease. But these take less heat. Yeah, research. Fuck it.
Secure additional layers. A cold season is imminent.
Okay. Generator's looking fine for now. Yeah, I need heat stamps right now.
Don't shield.
90 years old, 90 summers. Well, winter's more like. Had a good life, I guess. Well, I've had a life anyway. Not everyone in the old Queen Hythe crew can say the same. I'd always thought I'd be sharing my Liddy's grave, but now Pete's pressuring me to donate my body to the city. Apparently them doctors are using dead folks' skin to fix up frostbite or something. Can't they leave me alone? Haven't I been through enough? Lack of law regulating funerals is causing tension to rise. Of course it is. Listen, just donate your shit. That's all you need to do. Hey, you know, I mean, shit happens. What are you supposed to do?
Always.
Law proposal. Okay. City... Community service, expedition support. Really do need to propose that one. Can't negotiate too many promises. Come on.
The
Got it.
votes are in. The measure passes.
Hey, Spectre, what's going on, buddy?
Hear us, steward.
It was a shameful display during a wake yesterday. Some of the deceased family wanted a traditional burial, while others complained about the wasteful antics and said the body should be donated to further the city's health care. This could save people's lives was answered with, I won't risk my father's soul, and as people got more heated, they eventually came to blows. In the aftermath of the fight, the body disappeared and each side suspects the other foul play. Sadly, this is not an isolated incident. Maybe we need common rules to get everyone on the same page. Right. Work was shit? Oh, that's a bummer. I'm doing okay. How's Frostpunk 2? It's different. Very, very different. Well, the last game had the problem of just throwing you into the middle of everything and not explaining anything. This game at least tries to explain things, but I'm not entirely sure if they've got it, if they got the situation nailed down quite yet. I like it because they do explain, and like you do have to pass. It's like, okay, for instance, right? It's with Frostpunk 1, you had to pass different laws, right? Why did you have to pass laws? There's no, like, good reason other than you had to, right? It'll do this thing for you, and then every once in a while, somebody might pop up and be like, hey, man, listen, you know, shit's hitting the fan. Let's do extended shifts, right? And then you go, oh, okay, and then you just pass the law. Here, they leaned very heavily on the political stuff. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. But it's okay, it's not a bad thing in the sense that, like, there's actual, like, reasoning behind, like, voting for certain shit and coming up with different ideas. I like that, but you have to wait, like, a certain period of time before you can vote anything into law, and you can only do so much, and then you have to kind of negotiate your way around it, so then it makes the list of things that you have to pass longer, and if it's too long, then you can't propose anything new because you have to get the stuff that you promised out of the way within a certain time. And if you don't, then you lose favor with that specific group of people. And it's like, it just compounds more and more and more. So it's definitely harder in that sense, for sure. Let's see. That increases it to 20, but I need 130, and I won't be able to get those until this is done. Okay. So anything has to be calculated, or the consequences can be huge. Yes. Very huge. Here. Prefabs. Good. Okay. Goods factories. Refurbishing, calibrated, or calibrated. I don't want to bring disease up anymore. Research. Yes, I have. Okay, so I gotta do contagion prevention this time round.
Heat leaks kill. Check the seals on all doors and windows regularly.
Go in here. Survival. No. City contagion prevention. Propose. 21 for 10 against. Well, let's hope it works. I need 51 for it to pass.
The proposed
Nice.
law has been approved.
You kept your promise and avoided unnecessary chaos. You're damn right I did.
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
Okay. Blow that down. Here. No. Frost break that. So now I have to do, I believe, city development effort is the next one that I have to do. And then after that, I can do durable goods and then regulate funerals. It's like, fuck. Okay, now, here, extraction. Yes. I mean, you're in the middle of the snow. That's about it. It could be, it might not be. I couldn't really tell you. Regulating funerals, what happened? People don't know what to do with bodies and they keep disagreeing and fights keep breaking out, so I have to come up with a law that deems what happens with bodies, basically. Uh-oh, why did everything stop? Oh. Ouch, my finger. These fucking spindles. Mrs. Boss Lady keeps joking I'll fall asleep and get woken up by a prince. I don't get it. If a prince came near me, I'd rob him blind, then make him do the bloody spinning, but it's alright. Gonna beat my record today. Nice strong yarn. Auntie Mabel says if I can weave, I can work with her at the mill. Beats freezing in the streets. Family apprenticeship promises a better future for the children of the city. Good. Why did we have to stop the fucking game for it? Just get to fucking work, idiot.
Exercise caution, even in quarantine. One illness does not make you invulnerable.
Man's failed. Furious, you broke. Okay, sure. I was about to vote on it, but guess not. Go fuck yourself. Funerals. Harvesting funerals. Yes. Propose. Negotiate. New Londoners. The grant agenda, sure. That's more than enough. Vote. You'd be good in North Korea.
Hear ye, hear ye. The proposed law has been
Trust rises. Good. I need that.
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
Cannot be built in this kind of district? What? Oh, it's got to be an industrial. Oh, that's why. Okay, hang on. I need a heater. I need a core for that. Whatever. Oh, because it's already there. That makes sense. Where's it a dangerous level? Yeah, I gotta frost break that. Already frost broken. So what's the issue? What is this? A father has come to our offices with his son. They both ask you to hear them out. This boy is not cut out for a blacksmith, said the father. His knack for words, poetry. I can bend steel, but he can stir souls. Please let him be apprenticed under someone who can teach him to use his talents. Their plea echoes the sentiment of some that family apprenticeship limits the prospects of children born into an arduous career path. What should we do? Yeah, that's fine. As long as they do something, I don't care. There. I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, Nightshade? Oh god, what do these people want? Doing great, nice. Looming cold. As the Captain's Authority weakened, different groups started pulling the city in their own direction. New London grew overpopulated. Whiteouts ruined expansion attempts. Now coal is finally running out. Without heat and shelter, people will start freezing to death. Although the captain appointed you before passing, people are anxious you're not up to the task. Prove them wrong. Cold has risen to a concerning level. People may die or suffer frostbite. Provide shelter and heat to fight it. Tension is high. People are afraid. Then fucking... I don't know what you want me to do. Stand next to a fire. Did the first game night with the new PC, and I'm more awake than before from happiness and excitement. Hell yeah. What'd you get for a PC? Okay, I'm gonna go in here. Heat dispatcher? What is that? Heat dispatching control center, where engineering teams monitor and optimize district heating, boosting the generator's output. 40, but more squalor. Yeah. Research. Unclean conditions, basically. Rebuilt, but I ended up with an AMD Ryzen 7 GPUs 4070 Super. Got two NMV SSDs, 2 terabytes each. 32 gigs of RAM. Forgetting the rest of the specs. That's damn good, though. Oh, that's not good. We're almost running out here. I need a heater core. Some of our people is frozen to death. Good, then I don't have to worry about it. And I can finally do a fucking housing district. Holy shit. Equivalent parts list to upgrade my old was going to be more expensive, including shipping, just over $2,100. That's not bad. Not bad at all.
Are encouraged to pre-register their funerals at their local harvesting parlor.
Now what? Cold wave is taking lives in the city. People were found frozen not only in the open streets, but some in houses and workplaces as well. The air is thick with grief and anger. People fear the horror of years past will return under your leadership. They want the council to ensure new laws can help with fighting this crisis. Reassuring them would be prudent. Trust falls again. God damn it. Planets also aligned so you could afford it. Nice. The fuck is this? What is going on? Why is there a building disabled? Hello? Why? No access to deposit? Oh, fuck. Dismantle. Here. Repair. Here. Repair. Oh, I gotta go up here and repair this too. Repair. What can I place and where? There. Nice. Played 7 days and the settings auto-adjusted themselves to Ultra, and I didn't hiccup once during Horde Night. It was so smooth. Oh, I don't doubt it. Friends want to turn up the zombies for the next one? Of course they do. Rant agenda on New Londoner. Okay. Here. New Londoners. Oops. Oh, okay, those are already in effect. City. Pose a new law. No. Card I'm planning to get for my PC, but I'm thinking about waiting till the 50 series reveal so price is lower. I mean, you could try. You could try. I mean, it depends. You know? You got to remember, it wasn't so long ago that, you know, you had the 1080, and the 1080 was a really, really damn good card, and the price would not lower until after the 30 series came out. Because the 1080 was just, like, fucking insane for what it used to do.
The proposed law has been approved.
You know what I mean? Like,
A law has passed in the council. Take heed.
Stewart.
complains about our quarantine policy. Forced separation from loved ones is difficult for all when they have to go into quarantine. It's especially hard for parents whose children are quarantined alone. One such mother comes to quarantine facility every day asking to be allowed to take care of her son. He's deathly afraid of being alone. He can't cope without me, she pleads. Do we allow healthy parents into the facility with their sick children? Sure. No, Spectre, what I'm saying is that I wouldn't necessarily bank on the 40 series coming down in price. Wait for the 50 series, absolutely. That would be the smart idea, but do not be surprised if the 40 series does not lower. Because Nvidia is notorious for not giving a shit about what you want. They have great products, but ultimately they do not care about you. Sally, the mother whom we decided to let into the camp so that she could be with her child, became seriously ill there and despite her best efforts died. Her son will soon be discharged home, where he'll be able to mourn together with his father. Sure, my condolences. Not that I give a shit. I'm playing at 1080.
Please have your ticket ready when boarding city transport.
Okay, stuff's almost gone there. Ooh, I gotta repair this. There we go. I gotta find a fucking permanent source. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Possible findings, threat level safe. Acquired 10. Where do I get... Oh, I've got 5. Construct logistics districts. Okay. Oh god, now what? Noted a rise in chronic lung conditions after we started pumping recycled heat into our housing districts. Doctors suspect fumes from the industrial plants where the heat originates leak into people's homes. If this goes on, it can lead to bronchitis and even death, especially among the weakened and the elderly, said one physician. We could install filters to block the fumes, but this would reduce the amount of heat we recycle. Do it. Put the filters in. Wait, hang on. With the new Londoners. Okay. No. Mass-produced goods. Yes.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Okay, hang on. How? Rant agenda. Oh, there we go. That works. Cool. Now, logistics district. What are you? Old way station. Okay. So I got a frost break all the way out there, which sucks. Okay. There. Hmm.
Do not waste time on repairs. A new model is safer than a repurposed one.
Okay. Now, logistics district here. Good. Speed things up. Come on. Vote.
The delegates have spoken. The law takes effect.
Okay. What is this? Installing a filter between a heat pipe and a machine's exhaust. Done. God, what a moronic waste. Those weak-hearted fools have made us spoil this system with filters, and for what? So some geezer can wheeze along for a few more years? So a consumptive brat can suck up resources till the inevitable occurs? If they're to die, let them get on with it. Life sustained by machines is not working. Oh well. Eat a dick. Oh, I gotta repair that. This is out. Dismantle. Yes. What's wrong here? Our chemical hothouse has figured out a way to use our production of chemical additives to its advantage. The agricultural engineers have identified chemical byproducts that can be used to increase the efficiency of fertilizers. This will no doubt increase our food output. Good. Filtration towers. Yeah, go Moss. Moss is fine. Yeah, I hear you on that, Nightshade.
Food additives are highly flammable. Arrange cupboards carefully.
Warmer season. Heat demand is decreased. Thank God. Okay. We don't need housing, but we definitely need more food. There's some really good food over there, huh? BRB sounds good. Now what? Struggling with heat stamps. Group of pilgrims have come forward with an idea on how to solve it. We should pass durable goods. Let us pursue it. The city will benefit. Okay. Well, I gotta do foraged additives first. Closed. I think it'll pass. Come on. There we go.
The proposed law has been approved.
There.
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
We work to see this cursed law passed, and what does the steward do? Snatches it away from us at once, repeals it just a couple weeks later. What can we possibly hope to gain from this? Is it some grand scheme beyond understanding of us common folk? Frustration, nothing but frustration and ire. Why do we squander time on fruitless debates and pointless votes, only for the steward to act in such a manner? The New Londoners are angry that you repealed chemical additives, which they had managed to push through when they had the agenda. Relations with them fall. They'll get over it. I don't give a shit. Fucking add foraged and chemical additives. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Well, I'm trying to get food up, too. I just had to break up to here. And I don't have enough. I need 50 materials. I don't have enough for industrial. I need 600... Yeah, I need 600 workers. I got plenty of food right now, but it's decreasing. But I don't have enough of a workforce currently.
Due to lack of maintenance materials, only the most urgent repairs will be undertaken.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do about that. Because right now, if I close anything down, we're kind of fucked. Dirty frost land, neatly laid side by side to freeze with black oil markings over their closed eyes. A ghastly burial ritual. A map we found suggests they were heading to an old machine somewhere by the desolate coast. Machine would require a source of fuel. We should investigate. Pitiful living of moss and small fish with no furnace. They survive by sleeping shoulder to shoulder under thick layers of fur. Machine. There we go. Gotta be up early for more jury duty anyway. Gonna lurk. Have a great rest of the stream. Nightshade. Hopefully the jury duty stuff is going well. I know you've been doing that for a minute. But, yeah. Hopefully things are going okay for you, and have yourself a good night. Mass-produced, durable, yes. vote. See what happens.
Hear ye, hear ye. The
Just.
votes are in. The
It ends end of the
measure
month.
passes.
Never been more excited for the new year. I don't blame you.
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
Got out of jury duty by telling them you were too poor. Nice. Ooh, wait. Fuck, I need 600. God damn it. I'm getting there, but way too slow. No, maybe. There. It'll work, I guess. Industrial district? Where am I gonna put it, though? That's the issue, is where am I gonna put one? Sure. Yeah, Nightshade, when it's all done and over with, I'd like to hear about it. Whatever it is that you're part of a jury for. They use no extra heat. Oh, interesting.
Do not
Okay.
succumb to wasteful fashion.
Good to know.
A well-made coat is always in style.
There we go. Do another industrial. Yeah, I'm mining them. Oh, now what? Imagine a society built on technological advancement, on one-upping inventions, on pushing the boundaries of mechanical knowledge. One day we can not only rebuild automatons, but improve on their design, make ones more suited to our needs, ones that never break down. Oh, even as small as a watch. I could be living in the city that pioneers these efforts one day. That's true. They out? Gotcha. More stuff over here, though. Shallow iron vein, but that doesn't really help me. A logistics district here to access the Frostland. What? Really? I think I already did that, though, didn't I? Islands, Frozen Bay, Foothills, Gorge, Desolate Coast, Approach. I have no idea. Yeah, launch expedition. Absolutely. Sorry, little one, I had to take your mother. It was her time, but you're too small for my pile now. It would be a shame to deprive you of your life for so little meat. Go on back in the water with you. One day we'll meet again, and I'll spare your children as I spared you today. What? Oh, sparing a baby seal. I was like, what the fuck am I reading? Yeah, I was so lost. I was like, what the fuck is... Hello? Is he stealing somebody's mother? Honey, I need sleep. Have a great rest of stream. Great. Have yourself a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Always appreciate you. I'm probably not going to be going for much longer anyway. Hang on. What time is it? Yeah, I've got maybe half an hour left in me, so... Been a hot bit, so nice to see you. Absolutely. Don't be a stranger.
Of maintenance materials, only the most urgent repairs will be undertaken.
Scarce. I'll go with this because it takes less heat. Oh, wait a minute. Law proposal. Survival. Did that already. Did that. Hmm. $34 to 30. I need 51 required. Hopefully it just passes.
The delegates have spoken. The law takes effect.
Nice.
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
I got 82 weeks left. That's not a lot. There. Another industrial. Damn. Sure. It's mostly in there. Let's see, a bar of soap smells like shit, a hemp undervest, itchy by the sheer look of it. Sucks I couldn't get new socks, ran out of allocation, bollocks. What's the point of being a foreman if I get the same allocation as line workers? Maybe if I slip the clerk a handful of heat stamps, he'll find a pair of fresh socks lying around and some better smelling soap. Basic necessities. Okay, causing tension. Gotcha. So cool that for this game we get to make a huge city. I like the narrative behind it. I think the narrative is really cool. So basically, it picks up from the last game, right? So in the last game, it was kind of like everybody was running, and it was the end of the world. And now everybody's trying to rebuild, and they've like gotten back into making bigger and better things, which is fine. but there's another whiteout coming, and if they don't adapt, if they don't take their new way of life and adapt it to what is coming, then everybody dies again, basically. Need a workforce of 600. Okay.
Secure additional layers. A cold season is imminent.
Thank you for the hydrate. Hang on.
Ah, the French.
Go up to here. Okay, what do you got? Ruined machine lines across a crevasse. Wagons spilled into the nearby snow. There are clear signs that people have come and gone from this site, even storing goods here. But what amazed our scouts the most is huge quantity of readily available oil. This could be the fuel source we've been searching for. We found oil. Sophia, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Your timing was bad. Nah, it's fine. On the broken shore lies an old derelict dreadnought. It seems to have been upgraded to run on oil as it rests beside rich deposits. Perhaps the site was a refueling station, but deep in the black pools lie rows of frozen bodies wrapped in shrouds and placed in the still wells. Our scouts shudder at the sight. These oil deposits would surely solve our fuel needs, but we would have to desecrate these graves to access all of them. Do it. This will save the city. Yeah. Need to adapt our generator to use it. In the meantime, we'll need to establish a reliable supply. It's time we settled beyond New London, create a colony at the old dreadnought, and connect it with a solid trail to New London. Only then can supply be assured. Oh, crap. This will save the city. I mean, it'll do something. Yeah, construct a trail. To here. To here. There we go. Good. Sweet Jeebus. Okay. Gonna be something. Establish a colony at the old dreadnought. Well, I have to make a path first. 3 weeks left on this, right? Yeah. There. Some of our stores are running low on essential supplies such as basic hygiene products, ordinary clothing. It seems that better off people are offering to pay to get more than they are allocated. Some people are willing to pay me to get more stuff or better stuff. I'd be foolish to say no, wouldn't I? Show me the law that says I can't, said an anonymous store manager. People are growing agitated by the state of affairs. Can we set common rules for everyone? Yes. Absolutely. Okay. What about this one in here? The fucking... Give me the goddamn dreadnought. Or is it just an automatic thing? Requires 1 core, which we don't have. So we need a core. We don't have a core. 3 cores? Yes. Done. Nice. Send colonists. Nice. Oh my god. Hang on. Struggling with squalor, a group of pilgrims have come forward with an idea how to solve it. We should research waste repurposing facility. Let us pursue it, and the city will benefit. Sure, investigate. Come on. Give me that oil. 109 froze to death. Sucks to suck. I can see it's a little blurry, but the doctor told me it's going to keep improving. I asked whose corneas I owe my sight. A young lad fell from a rooftop trying to rob a hothouse. Well, I won't judge. Probably had a whole family to feed or something. When they release me, the first thing I'll do is go and see them. I'll take some rations. Least I can do. Yeah, you're gonna go and actually see them? That's what you mean? Because, you know, you have new eyes. I'm sure the family will absolutely love that. Oh, to oil can be discovered. Okay. Everyone in New London is awaiting the moment we get a steady supply of oil. So many fears would vanish, so many dreams made possible. But those dreams seem to be diverging. Stalwarts paint visions of an eternally warm New London, as warm as only the eldest among us remember. But pilgrims want to use this newfound power to reach out and settle remote places on the Frostland, making it our own. Both factions started thinking about how to use oil when it reaches New London. When it does, we will have to decide. Fuck. They don't make this easy, do they? Okay, I'll tell you what. Hang on. Let me save this game. Create new save. Saving. Cool. I'm going to call it there for tonight. Because if I start now on this new place, I'm going to be doing this for another 2 to 3 hours easy. trying to unfuck everything. I just know I am. Tomorrow I'll be back on time. And we'll keep going with this. So, Sophia, thank you again for the bits. Itzy, thank you for the 25 months. We had Spectre, we had Mongo, we had Sophia. Corgi, good to hear you doing better. We had Crit, we had Nightshade. Excuse me, we had Spoiled. We had Sober for a little bit. We had Itzy, of course. We had Myth. Good to see you as well, Myth. Hope things are going well for you. That is it for me for tonight. I will be back later on today, but until I see you guys then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here. Try to remember some of the basics of CQC. I will be seeing you guys later on. Thanks so much, everybody, for all the love and support. Also, we had Medicine. I can't forget Medicine. Thank you for all the love and support. Without you guys, I wouldn't still be around. It really does mean the world to me. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm out for now. Have yourselves a good one, and I will see you later. All right, guys. Bye now.